Right, is that, can you hear me now? Hopefully. Is that better? Um, Sweet. Right. A couple of things, chat room. In between the games, we have been offered Zooms with the winners. So I will be muting myself in between games to jump on and do those Zooms, so you've got content as well. As long as you're all happy with that. So yeah, as long as you guys are all good with me jumping on and off to get you guys some content. Right, we were only told this morning this was doable. It's buffering. Things seem to be okay my side. It's on PDC TV or in the UK, ITVX. Morning, lady. Hope you're all good. Morning, Alistair. Hope you are good, buddy. Right, I need to get some chargers out and stuff like that. I hope everyone is fine and dandy. Yeah, so when the press conferences are on, I will make sure that the scores are up to date, but I'll just be on mute for a little bit. Wonder when the new shirt goes on sale. Whose shirt are we talking about, mate? What time is it televised in Australia? Should be live now, John. I'm not sure what is it. Maybe on Fox, but it's live in Australia as we speak. I would imagine soon, Alistair. I'm watching it on ITVX as we speak. I think it'll be on PDC TV as well. And I'm not sure what network has it live. Yeah, Chris, 100%. Vincent's mustard, isn't he? Everyone loves a bit of Vincent van der Voort. As we get ready, game one is Mike De Decker. I'm on tube. Cool. Funny enough, I am sitting down with Matt on Sunday. How we doing? Joke? Oh, not in California. Edgar. Matt is in Australia. How we doing, Kev? How we doing? Hope you are good, buddy. Looks like we are ready to go. Nuke is number one of the... At the moment, yes. It's one of those ones where, look, the ranking, because of the way the 2-year system is, doesn't really work. So, but on form, over the last 3 months, Luke and Gezi have all flip-flopped. Would I say Littler right now? Yes. What venue is it at? It's one in Wollongong, Scott. Yeah, I will try and sit. Our plan is to sit down with Matt Porter in Amsterdam, I think. But yeah, I'm sitting down with Mr. Edgar at the weekend. Why is it you can never find something on your computer when you need it? Mike the Decker making his World Series debut. Still my head in. My old backyard golf course. Nice, mate, nice. Yes, he did, didn't he? Good point, James, yeah. When you can't find something, so you've got to go... Yes, Connor, if you were listening earlier, I told you all more than once that I would be I'd be muting my sound whilst we do the press conferences. Love the Vincent video. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Look, Vincent's always a pleasure. Go on that one. And that one. Slow start from Mike De Decker here. He has work to do. Looks like my internet's having a bit of a wobble. 2 seconds, everyone. If I'm buffering, I apologise. I'm trying to do 400 things at once. But De Decker has got himself back into this. That's a tidy little finish. What's everyone's thoughts of the new green stage in Australia? It's been red for a long, long time. but the Decker does take the opener. To be fair, yeah, I agreed it is, but it is a massive arena as well. So I'm not sure what the capacity actually is. Seen the money pot, it's not great. Yeah, Alice, do you mean for this tournament? Right. I think that should have settled down now. Or hopefully anyway. But the Decker was in a little bit of bother in leg one, but he's just asking a few questions now of Brandon Weaning on his own throw. Are we back to proper darts yet? Not yet, Rob. Not yet. But the Decker has missed a chance to break. It is and it isn't, Alistair. You've got to remember the PDC pros get an appearance fee as well. John, yeah, I'm watching it on ITVX as we speak. So yeah, just a remembrance, everyone, that in between games I will be muting for some virtual press conferences, so we can still have content for you as well. Hope everyone is good. What's everyone up to? How are we doing, Julie? Good to have you in. It is 1-1. Brandon Weaning holding. What time is it on in the UK? It's live now on ITVX, but it will be on ITV4 this evening as a rerun. But if you want to watch it live now, it is on ITVX. What sort of appearance fee are we talking? It's depends on the. They're not all the same, Rob. I can't find it. I can't really. I'm watching it live now, so it definitely is there. as Mike De Decker takes a 2-1 lead. Whereas at the bottom of the main screen, there'll be a bit that says live. If you tap that, then it shows you all the live programs. De Decker started slow, but it's just grown into this game. So yeah, Rob, it depends on the player and how good their manager is at negotiating. Has PDC? I've got it on ITVX, Dara, so I'm not sure. It will still be okay, but it won't be as big as the others. De Decker has upped that average. It's still under 90 at the moment. Still a bit of a learning curve for De Decker, but he's got a chance of a break here. Going to get a look at 70. This will be interesting. Brandon Weaning has missed his chance, and De Decker is going to get 2 for a 3-1 lead. And he makes no mistake. Mike De Decker leads. So, Brandon Weaning, after being broke, is just asking questions here to break back. De Decker not firing on all cylinders by any stretch of the imagination. And he's down to a finish. Yeah, Alistair, almost like he's stuck in second gear. Do you think MVG wins a major this year? I do, towards the back end of the year. Marcus, the crowd's looking okay. It's not completely sold out, but the floor is all sold and it looks okay on TV. Little be happy. There's some decent kebabs in the gong. Love that, Scott. Love that. hello. The big fish. He couldn't, could he? No. Oh. He had a go. What are we thinking? Brandon Weaning had a chance to break back there, and he is not taking it. Do we see any upsets today, or do we think that all 8 of the PDC players get through? I think it's going to be a clean sweep. Do we think Raymond Smith can get his tour card this year? If he chooses to go to Q School, 100%. But the Decker is now in complete control. All 8 through, yeah, I agree. So Brandon Weaning looking to get a leg back here, but still has a lot of work to do. This would only be a hold of throw. And he's making hard work of this. He's going to get another go, though. Again, if I'm being honest, this is it's a fairly poor performance from both. If we're being critical, Brandon Weaning only averaging 80, the Decker 83. Let's be brutally honest, it's not great. Yeah, you would say so. He's in the UK at the moment, playing in the MODUS Super Series, has qualified for Saturday night, so you would say so, yeah? Weaning. He's making hard work of this. His average now drops below 80 because of all the missed doubles. The Decker, again, he's only averaging 81. God, last iron hand, Brandon Weaning does hit, but this is a very, very indifferent, poor performance here. It's interesting. Cool. One of his darts at double 16 is double 8. Sorry, has literally clipped the tyre. De Decker. His average now slips below 80, 79. It's not great. What a marker, yeah. Oh, 100%. Look, for me, Raymond Smith is the best player domestically in Australia. How are we doing, Tom? Good to have you in. Brandon Weaning has a break opportunity here. Look, there's been no signs to say this 125 is going to go as Mike De Decker bangs in a max to leave 44. Has he just changed the destiny of this leg in a heartbeat? Because he is going to get a go at the 44 now. Like I said, there had been no suggestion from Weaning that that 125 was going to go. And De Decker is one away from victory. Who would he play next? De Decker would be against Luke Humphries or Johnny Tata. We're expecting it to be Luke Humphries, let's be honest. Wrong button. There we go. But De Decker will have to improve significantly if he's to beat Humphries. This kind of performance won't beat Humphries' C game. Here's one for you, chat room. Have you been disappointed with Mike De Decker since winning the World Grand Prix? Because he was brilliant that week. Have you been disappointed there hasn't been a kick on, so to speak? Morning, Jack. Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in. Other than that week, this is his norm, really. Yeah, agreed, Rob. Agreed. It's not been amazing. But Brandon Weaning, I can't find the stream on PDC TV. It should be. First of all, whereabouts are you in the world? If you're in Australia, it won't be there. It will be geo, or should be geo blocked, I would say. Cool, Luke. Cool. Yeah, look, he did play well. Italy. It should be there then, buddy. De Decker 2 at tops to win it. And he has got the job done. Mike De Decker goes into round 2. Right, folks, I'm going to mute myself because we're going to do some quick press conferences on Zoom as well. But the scores are up there, so don't worry. I'll be back once the presser has finished. Maybe not just yet. They've not let us into the Zoom yet. So, maybe shortly. Yes, Phil De Decker has not pushed on. Cool, Alistair, cool. Coming up after the break, it will be the Iceman Gerwin Price taking on Joe Comito. Dave Davis is a good player. Look, no reason why not. So on ITVX, there's a bit that says live at the bottom. Gerwin Price has won the ball. If it doesn't say it, then I can't help you. I'm on the app, so no, Alistair, I think it'll be a clean sweep. I think it will be a clean sweep for the PDC pros. But we'll wait and see. Cool, Jude. Yeah, it might be at the top, but there will be a bit where somewhere it says live. Yeah, agreed, Marcus. I was expecting more as well. But, again, all too easy for Mike De Decker. He didn't play well. So, what do we think? I think, is it Joe Comito's only ever won one leg in the World Series? This should be fairly straightforward for Gerwin Price. How we doing, Brock? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are good. Oh. And we are back in the room. Media with Mike Dedecker done, and Gerwin Price is absolutely motoring here. Joe Comito, though, bangs in a maximum of his own. The Iceman 2-0 up, averaging 102.5. Very good from him. Now, let me just sort. Right, Gerwin Price. Could he be about to be broken back here by Joe Comito? Chat room, superb. Sorry, Brock. Question, Phil. Say you're a beginner who only throws at 20 normally, like on 303. Should you be thinking about leaving a finish or not? 100%, mate. Look, get into good habits early is my opinion. So, yeah, on 303, whether you're an elite player or someone in the pub, always look to leave a finish and practice the right things. For me, it's so undeserved. The Decker is only there because he won the World Grand Prix. Yeah, but Martin Schindler, I agree. Look, consistently, Martin Schindler has been better. Not arguing that, but he hasn't won anything, and the Decker has. I'm from the Netherlands, watching every darts tournament from 1994. Nice. Darts was on RTL, yep. But VIA players come along, it's expensive. But at least I could watch. Yeah, I remember it was on RTL, and I get on really well with Iron, who worked for RTL and now works for Viaplay. Yeah, Alan, I agree. I've got no issue with. I like the footwear. Euro Tours don't. I'm not saying Euro Tours aren't important, but he's won a TV major. That's the difference. Don't get me wrong, I really like Martin Schindler as a player, and I'd like to see him have a go, but he has to go and win something for himself more than anything. How are we doing, Maximus? Good to have you in, buddy. Sorry, love watching you. Well, thank you very much. No, I agreed that I'm not arguing that it has been tough for him since, but my opinion is I think he still believed, he still deserved something for winning that. That's interesting, Alan. I like that. Get him in price. 3-1 to the good at the moment. Joe Comita's like, he's having good score, bad score. Can't really string anything together. Mike did Decker on the last one. And again, Joe Comito is threatening the Gerwin Price throw. It's a very weird game, this one. But Gezi came out of the traps on absolute fire. Where now it's just a bit hit and miss. That average has dropped from 108 being 2-0 to the good, just around that 100 mark at the moment. Joe Comito has missed 2 darts to cut the gap once more, but he will return. Gerwin Price not in the same neighbourhood at the moment. Two of them, I'm not going to say which two, you can all guess amongst yourselves. 2 of them turned this World Series down. So 2 of those on your list were offered the chance to play, and they turned it down. Joe Comito back on throw here. I'm not saying which. Well, we know one of them's Wade because he told the world at the match play, but how do I know this? Because I speak to players all the time, mate. I speak to professional players every day of the week. Gerwin Price down to a finish on the Comito darts. Yeah, as I say, yeah, James already said in his media that he turned it down because he went to Disneyland. This would be a cheeky little 1-2-9. Gerwin Price comes inside double 12, but again, he will return. Joe Comito a mile back. (4-2) Gerwin Price in control, the Iceman. And look, when Gezi's thrown well, Comito has not been in legs. This game has all been on Gerwin Price. You must have some... yeah, there are 100%. Phil, Matt Edgar expressed concerns about Josh Rock's weight gain. Do you think it could have a negative impact on his progression? It could do. Look, only Josh knows that. But look, we've said it before. We've said it on this channel. I know Matt said it quite a lot. The lifestyle of a dart player is not good at the moment. There are things that players need to do better. I look at just get Gezi on the screen now as a prime example. In the shape of his life, has lost, I think on one of his Instagram posts before he went, he's lost about 2 stone and looks great for it. We've seen MVG, he's lost a load of timber, Luke Humphreys and so on. So look, they do need to be healthier, they do need to be better. But that's down to the players themselves. I have absolutely no idea. Gathering Price, 1 away. From victory. Joe Comito, again, is just doing kind of enough. I also heard about Paul on the line. Cool, Brock. If I'm being honest, I don't listen to. I've listened to a few of Hugh's podcasts, but I've not listened to that one. Oh, 100%, Chris. Look, we all know that Raymond Smith is the best domestic Australian player. Oh, where has Joe Comito pulled that from? I think this is the most legs he's won in the World Series. I may be wrong with that, but I think so. Gathering Price is in a little bit of bother here. I'm not saying he's going to lose, but he's just making this harder than it needs to have been. Yeah, look, it happens, Dale. Look, everyone can see it. But again, that's the lifestyle of a dart player, where you have to take responsibility. Like I said, look at Gezi, look at Michael, Luke Humphreys. I remember in lockdown, Michael Smith looked fabulous, lost a load of weight. Joe Comito to break and get within one. And he's missed the opportunity. So now, Gerwin Price. And Gezi does get the job done. No, MVG not playing in Australia and New Zealand. Again, my microphone might go dead in a minute. I'm just sat in the press conference waiting room. Do any of the current players reach 5? Possibly. Does that elevate them to second greatest of all time? In some people's books, it may do. I don't look at it just on world titles won. Myself. Look at the era before this one. Name a player that was in good shape. What timeline are we talking? But again, this is the thing that players need to do and look at and need to be better at. Is that side of the game. Coming up. It is Stephen Bunting next. Early 90s, 2000s. Priestley was always in good shape for him. Yeah, Green Stevie B has always been there or thereabouts. Oh. And we are back in the room. Gezi one. All done and dusted. To be fair, a bit quicker this one. We're in leg one. So thank you very much, everyone. No. Why, thank you, Dal. Why, thank you. Let me just send this to Gob. Stephen Bunting takes the opener. 1-0 to the Bullet. Right, where am I? Cover darts on YouTube, graphic across the dartboards. What are we talking about? Do you think Dean Finn pass? In New Zealand, you can only watch it on Sky, which costs heaps, so I find YouTube where I can. Look, I think it's the way sport's going in general. I don't know enough about him, to be fair. What are we talking about here? Whose court case is on the... Oh, sorry. Bunting sets it up brilliantly. He's looking at a potential 2-0 advantage. Right, there's that one done. Yeah, me and Gob working as a tag team today. Otherwise, it would be absolute carnage. I feel, what are your 3 top pet peeves, darts related or non-darts related? Lack of manners, because manners don't cost anything. People running late without a good excuse. Like, I fully appreciate things happen when you travel, but just being late for the sake of it, no excuse for that. And just general people being dicks. Bunting 2-0 to the Good. 3-0 now. He's running away with this, the Bullet. He's averaging 102. This is very, very good from Stephen Bunting. The Bullet moving through the gears here. This is better from Stephen Bunting. Brody just needs to find something here. How are we doing, salesman? Hope you are good, my friend. So far, the PDC stars have not been tested. It's been one-way traffic. Wow, it's brilliant. 110 from Bunting. I saw it. Yes, I did, mate. I've just been manic. I wasn't being rude. But yeah, it looked wicked. How are we doing, Anton? I hope you are good. No, didn't get invited this year, mate, unfortunately. It is 4-0 to the Bullet, and he is absolutely motoring. The average is up around the 103 mark. Brody averaging 91. He's not doing a lot wrong, and look, the kind of performance he's putting in here would have beaten Mike DeDecker, but he's running into an inspired Stephen Bunting. Brody, I think he's using Devon Peterson flights. Better waka waka eh. Yes and no. The BBC notoriously don't pay much, so my guess is that deal, compared to his Sky deal, he's now going to have to shift a lot of tickets to make the money he needs to cover the contracts. So I'm not sure it is a good thing, if I'm being honest. Gathering price 1. Nice man is through. Yeah, of course he can. Yeah, Nathan will be there or thereabouts. I've been quietly impressed with Brody here. Look, I know that sounds daft when he's 5-0 down, but I think he's done okay. I genuinely do. Oh, what a 1-6-1 that is. I've been impressed with Brody. Really have. The Premier League isn't all about rankings. Yeah, look, I'm hoping. Look, I'm hoping with the changes that are being made in Australia that things will change. Look. Yeah, fabulous 1-6-1. This lad I've been impressed with. I'm in New Zealand, and it's kind of non-existent. It's all rugby league and cricket. Look, there's a couple of really. Ben Robb, I think, can be an incredible player. I rate Ben Robb so highly. Big rig. And Bunting gets the job done. The Bullet wraps it up in some style. 6-1 win for him. And coming up after the break, the world number 1, Luke Humphries, taking on Johnny Tata. It was a good game that. I enjoyed that one. I say, there was a lot to like about Brody. His throw looked decent. Look, every country needs a Luke Littler, needs a star that they can hold on to and relate to. So look, if we could have a Luke Littler in America, Australia, New Zealand, on the Asian tour, it would be superb. But the world number 1, cool hand, Luke Humphries. Oh, I'll tell you what. We could do this. Yeah, 100% Cadby was that one, but now they need another one because he's not allowed to play darts where he is. Barney did at one point, yeah, 100%. No question there. Luke Humphries has won the ball. Yeah, Brody's averaged 95 there. Very good indeed from him. Ideally, yeah. It's harder to get behind a sport if you haven't got people to look up to and aspire to and be able to tell a story about. So yeah, 100% it helps. Look, I'm not a big rugby or whatever fan, but they must have. I suppose it's difficult because Damon moved to the UK, so everything good that he does is in the UK. It's not in Australia. So if he wins a Pro Tour, everyone in Australia is in bed. They don't see it until they wake up, and that momentum is lost. I have been sent some. They are behind me. You can see them on the shelf. Just yeah, 100%. That's the thing. It's about being there on the ground. No, 100%. Picture's about to return. Oh, here we go. And I am back in the room. Remember everyone, if anyone has just jumped in and is kind of new, in between one game finishing and the next one starting, we have got some Zoom interviews with the winner. So I'm literally just muting myself, doing the press conference, and then coming back to you guys. Just so everyone knows. And now I need to send them. To God. Look, if so some people have only just jumped in and wouldn't have known. Yeah, Tata's Johnny Tata's looked alright here. Look, he's been. Luke Humphries only averaging 70 at the moment. The world number one is a long way off. Cheers, salesman. Look, Johnny Tata has got Luke Humphries hopping along here. Look, Tata is only averaging 81. I don't mean that disrespectfully because he's winning the game. He's doing everything he needs to. However, the former world champion and the current world number one is having an absolute mare at the moment. Only averaging in the 70s. Look, the Luke Humphries charge will come, but he doesn't want to give himself too much to do. Luke Humphries, this is better on throw. And he is clinical, gets a leg back. But he is going to have to break once again. I think the Chargers just, yeah, look, he's woken up a couple of really slack legs, and it's been interesting. Both Gezi and Mike DeDecker have said how cold it is in there. Since your last stream, Phil, I bought some green medium super grip mission stems because I broke them with mouse stems I had. I'm not proud. Yeah, the Humphreys charge has definitely started. He was slow out of the blocks, but now he is threatening that break back. Cool Hand looks in the mood. Do you feel good for Dimitri Van? Look, Dimitri is a quality operator. You don't win multiple TV titles if you can't play. He's gone through a bad spell in his career, and obviously he's a father for the second time. I am sure Dimitri will get it back, but he needs to find himself. Needs to be him. For me, he tried to make too many changes to his game, too many authorizations. Just be yourself on stage. It is winter down there, but it's still warmer than... Their winter is warmer than ours. The Luke Humphreys surge has definitely come. He's put 20 points on that average from the opening two legs, and he has gone through the gears here, Luke Humphreys. Johnny Tata is at the same level he was at 2-0 up. That hasn't changed. Oh, shot. It might have just been my angle. I'll have a look at Luke's darts a minute. Someone with a keener eye than me, is Luke playing with different darts? They look slightly different at the front. But bearing in mind, I've only got it on an iPad, so it might just be where I'm watching it on a smaller screen. But zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, I couldn't tell. It might just be on a small, where I've got it on a smaller screen, but they look slightly different. Luke Humphreys 3-2 in front, and he's threatening 4 legs on the spin here. The world number one has definitely woken up. And again, when he goes through the gears like this, Tatar is not going to get near him. How we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. Humphreys down to 1-3-4. This could be for 4 on the spin. Yeah, 100%. Look, when Luke has gone to this place, Tata cannot get anywhere near him. He's gone from averaging 72 to 95 in the blink of an eye. Yeah, that is a good point that you can say. Like, I've got a couple of legs. I pushed him for a while. And it is 4-2. Luke Humphries, 4 legs on the spin. Devastating from the world number 1. The former world champion. Remember, he has won 2 majors already in the first 7 months of 2025. See, Chris, I'm proper geekish. I notice every little change. Tata, this is better, though. Tidy from Tata, gets it back. I don't think he'll go back, Chris. Tata's left the old 159. How are you taking this one out, Johnny boy? Give Johnny Clayton a quick call. He might give you a hand. I don't think we will ever see Adrian Lewis play PDC darts again. $68 for Humphries. Clinical from Cool Hand. I'd say I just think he is so happy with life at the moment. I was with him and Sarah last weekend on Saturday. We were at a private function together. Really nice Saturday night. He's so happy and content. I don't see him ever going back. And Luke Humphries has rescued the situation. Is he about to seal a 6-3 victory? He's going to get 2 match darts. And misses, but he will return. And again, with Tata not on a finish, should Humphries have just bust and gone back? Or will he split here? Straight for it, or 2 for double 4? What is your MO, Mr. Humphries? Your MO is a victory. That's what it is. Hometown hero Damon Heta coming next. Again, everyone, when I mute my mic, I'm just jumping into the press conference with Luke Humphries. I've just noticed the points of the sky. Interesting. But Luke Humphries prevails. Johnny Tata was 2-0 to the good. Humphries race back and completes a 6-3 victory. But it is the hometown boy. Hometown just being Australian, not from Wollongong. Damon Heta, remember, he has won a World Series event. He is still the reigning and defending Brisbane Darts Master. That was his breakthrough moment, winning in Brisbane, beating Rob Cross in the final. He comes next against James Bailey. So, halfway through, what's everyone thought of the first 4 games? Let us know. Love that, Malik. I love that. So Heta has won the ball. Be interesting. Damo's been in Australia for a good week or so. He pretty much flew straight back after the World Match Play. Missed the Pro Tours to do so. Just that it's cold. Mike De Decker was surprised to get the call up. All the interviews are going up on our YouTube channel as well, so you can watch them all in full there. I'm recording them, sending them to Gob. He's editing them. Can you tell? Look, Vincent's always good value. We love Vinny. Absolute no fucks given. Pictures are returning. With cool hand into the next round. Oh, 100%. %. Luke Humphrey's first 9 average of 110 against Johnny Tatter's 91, scoring power. Sensational from Humphreys. So, just actually playing the interview out on the broadcast, which means they're filling some time. So, just waiting for the next game. Damon Heta against James Bailey. So far the PDC boys having it all their own way in Wollongong 6-2, 6-3, 6-1, 6-3. No one really tested as of yet. But Damon Heta, remember, he used to be on the side of those host nation players. He has been the real breakout from Australia in the last 10 years. I love that. Johnny Mac on stage. So, I would expect I will be dropping off into the press conference any second now. Oh, Rob, it's a huge blow, Madison having surgery. Huge blow. But I think they will go into the market again. Well, we have to. James Bailey making his way to the stage. The ball. Can he steal that nickname off of TJ? Is that allowed? Questions need to be asked. They're dancing in the dark. Here he is. The Heat. Damon Hatter. Terry Jenkins looks different. Luke's taking his time. And Hetter on the stage. To be fair, I actually prefer Hetter's green and black shirt to the red one. I prefer the green and black and the green and gold to the red and white. How we doing, Matador? Hope you are good, buddy. Like I say, my mic, I will be muting myself once the presser with Luke Humphrey starts, but don't worry, scores are on there and I shall be back in live as soon as the presser is done. Yeah, Rob, I much prefer the shirt that he's got on now. Oh, here we go. Damo played well, didn't he? Oh, mad. And let's do this. Yeah, huge difference in the averages. Damon's been absolutely quality in that moment. Oh, yes, sorry I missed all of that game. Hopefully this one will be quicker. Hopefully this one will be quicker, but the nuke is next. Haupai Puha has actually won the ball. Puha has won the ball against Littler. I'm not sure what effect that's actually going to have, but we'll find out. Oh, my bad. Who do we want? Littler. There we go. All fixed. All fixed, everyone. Like I say, chaos these days. Absolute chaos. But in a good way. No, the one's up now for you. So we are ready. So, Phil, are you conducting an opera? Tell me about it. It's mad. Look, go ahead. Have a good one, Malachi. Look, tomorrow there's no interviews until after the final, so tomorrow is uninterrupted. Just today, it's a little bit. I've literally got Gob editing them for me. Otherwise, it would be absolute chaos. It won't happen, but part of me wants Littler to go out in an Australian nuke shirt. Damon Heta, front line average of 118, overall 109.98. That is world class from Damon Heta. Yeah, absolutely world class from Damon Heta. 3 games to go. Luke Littler against Haupai Puha. Josh Rock against Simon Whitlock. And Hollywood Chris Dobey closing the show. Doing a bit of a promo with Littler and Dan Dawson on the show. So, what are we saying? Can Haupai Puha cause a real upset here? Can he cause an upset? Or is it going to be straightforward for the Nuke? Time will tell. So, what do we reckon? Littler comfortably or Puha to find something? Let's go Haupai. So, here we go. Johnny Mac about to bring them onto the stage. Haupai will walk first. And again, if I mute, it's because the presser's about to start. Haupai is a decent player, I agree. Just sometimes starts a little bit slow. Let's go. A lot of love for Hopes in the chat room. Mr. Haupai. Wow. I get it goes with the branding on his shirt, but does anyone think the little target badge stood out more on the purple when it was white? I get it's on brand and on point. I just thought the logo stood out more when it was white. He had been before the match play. I'm not sure since the match play. My guess is not a lot. I'm not a fan either, Rob. I agree. To be fair, there's not many Dart shirts I am a fan of. One of the best shirts we've had recent times was the MVG shirt at the Masters. I thought that was actually really good. Oh, here we go. Back in a minute. And we're back in the room. Yes, I have been watching, don't worry. Look, the world champion has work to do. Not quite the entire game this time. Not quite the entire game. Juanita, I hope you are good. Good to have you in, everyone. Look, this has been very, very good from Haupai Puha. Littler has the darts. Remember, he is going to have to break the Haupai Puha throw if he's to win this. Oh, he's got a great chance, 100%. Look, he'd love Littler to miss and have a go at the 1-2-2, and Littler has missed. I tell you what, if Haupai Puha can pin this 1-2-2, then we've got fireworks. Littler does level up. It's effectively now a best of three. Haupai Puha against Luke Littler. Who will prevail? Two treble visit here from Haupai Puha. Puts him in complete control of this leg. But a massive 177 gets Littler back into it. But it's still advantage Puha. But needs, I was about to say a treble, but not a treble one. Disaster at the wrong time. Has he just opened the door for the nuke? Well, the door was open. However, Littler could not walk through it. Second chance for Puha. But again, needs trebles. He's down to a finish, but it's a massive finish. What can Littler leave from here? Again, not great. Only on a big fish himself. We've got Littler on the big fish. And then we've got Haupai Puha on 167. So 107 Puha. This game has just got a little bit scrappy. Haupai Puha has again opened the door for Littler. Puha will be fuming with himself here. Absolutely fuming. That after 15 darts, he's only on 83. Not got a dart at a double. And that's what Littler does. A glimmer of an opportunity. Just a glimmer. And he takes out the 119. Puha threw 18 darts in that leg on his own throw and didn't get a go at a double. That's the difference. But Puha he's taken the darts. Is it going to be a one-leg shootout? Puha is going to get a look at 1-2-1 to break back. Littler on 2-9-1. He's putting a massive hole in it. I want to. Has he done that deliberately? I need to see the screen. Has he thrown 1-2-1 to leave 170 deliberately? If he has, oh my. Oh, he's missed the ball for the big fish. No, Puha needs to compose himself. 2 at 8-8. And we are going all the way. I want to see now on his face whether he does this deliberately. Because I'm behind. The answer is yes, he did do it deliberately. And he almost took it out. Oh, great game. 180. Littler in a deciding leg. Finds a maximum. Littler is going to get first look at a finish. He's down to 130 on the Puha darts. Haupai Puha needs a 140 or a 1-3 something and better. It's not going to be that. It is all now on the nuke. Puha has had his chances. But it could all be irrelevant, because Littler leaves 6-6 right next to his favourite 10. Littler to win it. Littler wins it, not without a scare and a bit of drama. Haupai Puha has given it everything, but it's not enough. The nuke gets the job done in the end. It was a great game, 100%. Haupai Puha has played really well there. Look, that big stage experience that some of these guys don't have is critical. And when it mattered, Littler found something. It doesn't have to be great averages to be a great game, Chris. Going the distance like that. Two players averaging 89 going at each other. Can be a great game. But Littler is through. Like I say, not without a bit of drama along the way. He will play Damon Heta. So, anyway, who wins? Josh Rock or hometown boy Simon Whitlock? Whitlock has won the ball. We'll see what difference that makes. Fingers crossed the Littler presser starts a bit quicker. I think Rock comes through this one. I think it'll be close, but I think Rock comes through it. Again, pictures. Simon Whitlock got to 2 world finals. The best player to come out of Australia. Very, very good professional back in the day. Age catches up with everyone in the end. Father Time has perhaps caught up with his career. But coming next, the man from down under. Looks like they've done a live interview. So, just getting ready. Hey, nothing wrong with getting the darts bug, buddy. Nothing wrong getting the darts bug. Oh, 100% he's an Aussie legend. No doubt there whatsoever. Two games to go. Do you think Littler can win this? Littler can win any tournament he's in, so yeah, 100%. So, just doing a bit of a promo with Josh Rock at the moment. So, score predictions then, chat room. What are you saying? Get them in. Chris, most of them, yeah. Not all, but an awful lot of them play golf, yeah. Dobey, Callan, Dobey, Nathan, Luke, Rock. Cullen, Clayton. As well. There's loads of them. They all play. Back in the day, you Paul Nicholson, Steve West, and Mervyn King used to go and play all the time together as well. There's loads of them. Here comes the wizard. He looks pumped. Mason in the family area with a Simon Whitlock shirt on. Whitlock's got to be one of the only players as well that still does his walk on holding his darts. Most of them get the markers to put on the table for him, but he's still... Why not? Here comes Rocky. Josh Rock. How are we doing, K-Days? Good to have you in, buddy. There we go, Rock on the stage. We are ready to go. Obviously, I haven't got my sand on. Did Josh Rock come out to welcome to the party like always? Off horse racing soon, nice.
All right, mate. What time do you...
Oh, right, back in a minute. And we are back in the room. Josh Rock doing Josh Rock things up until this leg. He was averaging about 112, looking incredible. So, Whitlock has a leg back on the board, but Josh Rock in complete control. Rocky doing his thing at the moment. 180 for Simon Whitlock. No wizard, there's still life in him yet. Needs a treble here though, Whitlock, otherwise it undoes the 180. Yeah, good visit from Simon Whitlock there. He was in a bit of danger. A bit of danger, high voltage. But Rocky finds a maximum of his own. How we doing, Scott? This is game number 7 of 8. And just a bit from the press conference, Luke Littler has confirmed he will not, I repeat, not be in Australia in 2026. He is going to do 2 years on, 1 year off. 2 years on, 1 year off. So the Nuke will not be in Oz in 2026. Josh Rock pins the Hinks, the 127 in game. This has been brilliant. Absolutely stunning from Josh Rock. He has pummeled the Wizard into submission. In all fairness, this is probably the best we've seen Simon Whitlock play on TV for a long time. He's averaging 95, but it's just shy of 111. Well, he can't finish it with the fish, can he? Oh, Simon Whitlock misses a dart at 77, and that could be all she wrote. Josh Rock, that is a fabulous performance. Absolutely stunning from Rocky. Oh, 100%. That is an incredible performance from a young man that is going to the very top. So for next year's Premier League, they take, the top four in the order of merit, and then it is 4 PDC picks. We normally get it a couple of days after the World Championship. So 1 game to go, and it is Hollywood Chris Dobey. I think Josh Rock will be in it. Hollywood coming up after the break. Score predictions then. Apart from the Littler game, they've all been fairly one-sided. So, 1 game to go. What's everyone's overall thoughts of the session today then? Good, bad, indifferent? I'm not going to lie, within the darts world and stratosphere, I don't think there's been as much hype around this as New York. Again, which kind of solidifies New York's as the #1 World Series event, but I think it's been okay. How long is the stream roughly, Phil? So we're at 3:35, so it's around, these are around 4 hours-ish. It's not too bad. World Series, Pat. Look, I get they're not everyone's cup of tea, but they're here to stay, they're not going anywhere. So pictures are returning. Needs to be in Queensland for me. They've moved the Australian events around, Scott, haven't they? Quite a lot. So just out of interest, whereabouts in Queensland would you put it? No, like I say, I'm no expert in Australian. They went to Townsville, didn't they? And unfortunately, Townsville was shit. It just didn't work. So, do you go back to Brisbane or Cairns? The Gold Coast is a party town. Nice. Or in they've been to Melbourne before. So, time for Hollywood. The Dobey walk on. Wrong time of year for Melbourne. NFO 30 finals are too... Right, okay. Fairs. He was alright, Rob, to be fair. He was decent. Darling Harbour in the middle of Sydney fairs. To be fair, that might be something to do with TV rights in Australia and things like that, because that's where it's being broadcast from. It's normally on, I think is it Fox in Australia? It's normally on. So, did he walk onto the Beatles, Chris? Because I've got no sound. Intro was right here, right? Cool. Yeah, I thought so. Rocky's taking his time. The Dobey throw is under some pressure here in leg one. Are we going to get an early break? Not this time. So Dobey gets a second chance. It's only going to be one dart, and that dart is at double 16. And he misses as well. Early nerves from both. One 0. But Dobey then starts 1-7-4. Hollywood has work to do. To be fair, some of them they've bought really well so far. I think the young lad from Chelsea up front's an exciting loan. Look, we don't know if he'll score goals in the Premier League, but it's exciting. Like that, Scott, like that. Basically, Rob, a whole new squad. A Premier League squad. And Dobey breaks back. Oh, back in a bit. And we are back in the room. It looks like Dobey is having a doubling disaster. Would that be fair? Would that be a fair shout that it's a bit of a mess on the outer ring?
Yeah, good match. Comment you.
Yep, Fez, Scott, Fez. Can't how the target like is. Oh, to be fair, I actually feel for Newcastle in like the transfer window. They've done nothing wrong. Josh Rocks lives down the rock. Nice. Like that, Mark, like that. Dobey. Is he going to be the only seed to fall? I'll tell you what, he is up against it. Bang up against it. Can Hollywood turn this around? Right now, I would say it is unlikely. Of course, you can never write him off, but he's averaging 81. This is an absolute shadow of the player. .96. The pressure that is going to be on this. At the moment, Dobey is 2 from 18. Make that 2 from 20. Or make that 3 from 20. This has been the Achilles heel. He is going to have to find something and find something massive. Only starts 45. That is not the answer from Hollywood. He will be absolutely livid with himself. Livid. That big treble 18 has come to Tim's rescue. Hollywood, if ever there was a script that needed a blockbuster ending, it may be this one. And it is a maximum for Dobey. Yeah, 100% Scott. Tim has missed. Is this the lifeline for Dobey? And Dobey levels. All of a sudden, Dobey has found something. Remember, Tim had chances. He had chances. He didn't take them, but he fires in a max. But he's been that far off in this leg. It only gets him to 164. As the finishing line has got nearer, he has got nervous. But he leaves 24. Dobey is only going to get one dart at tops. But that is a massive, massive dart. When your doubling has been absolutely horrific, he's found something when it matters. Yeah. I suppose he's got to make the most of these because there's no guarantee that he's going to be back next year. No guarantee at all. Now, Dobey has taken the darts. And is he about to win it? Leaves 81. Rescues treble 14 and pins double 16. In the end, it wasn't routine, but the last three legs was Chris Dobey we expect. Until that point, he hadn't delivered. But then he found something when it really, really mattered. What a day of darts it's been. I have thoroughly enjoyed the darts. It's been superb. Remember, all the interviews will be on our YouTube channel once we get them all up and running. But thank you all for joining us. We'll be back live at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, uninterrupted. No interviews for me to do, so I won't keep muting myself tomorrow. But thank you all for joining us. So make sure you check the interviews out as they come out. But I've been Phil Bars. We've been on 9 Darts. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. And we'll see you all very, very soon.